Okay, I think we're live now. Everything seems to be working fine. Let me just check some things quickly. Yep, seems to be fine. So, welcome everybody. Has been a while. I've been off for the past 2 weeks, not because of like holiday or anything, just was really busy with a couple of other things. Had a work related test and had a lot of other things to do at the same time, so really had no time at all to do any streaming or any coding for that matter, to be honest. Haven't done much coding at all in the past couple of weeks, aside from like very quick things here and there. And yeah, this is how it has been for that time. So today, as promised on Twitter, I'll be just going a bit longer than I usually do. We'll probably have to take break, of course, in the middle, but yeah, we'll probably be here for like at least 4 or 5 hours, trying to get as much done as we can on our project so far. So if you have watched the previous streams, then you would know that basically what we've been doing is first again, let's recap actually what we are trying to do. Basically, what we're aiming to do is just to have a React component that just works as the Twitter input area. So we can basically type tweets and add like things like user mentions and hashtags and cache tags, which is something that I didn't know existed until I actually started working on that, as well as URLs basically. And what we started doing initially was actually writing, as I said, first identify word. Why is this not working? Okay, my Visual Studio Code seems to be unresponsive. That's always interesting. Okay, for some reason now responding again. So yeah, we started first by identifying the behavior of the Twitter text area. Basically just going through Twitter and just basically typing random stuff and trying to figure out what happens if we do that, what happens if we do that, and basically compiled a long document that has all of these defined behavior, and then we started converting that into tests that use Microsoft's Playwright library, which is an end-to-end testing library that support multiple browsers. And yeah, we've been writing these tests for the past couple of streams. And then the last thing we've done before I had to disappear for 2 weeks was to start actually playing with the regular expression patterns that we're going to be using. And the first one we were working with was the URL pattern, because it's the most complicated of all of them, and we found that it wasn't behaving like I thought I'd figured it out, but turns out that it actually wasn't behaving really well, and that's where we've left it. So between then and now, before I got busy, I tried to fix it, and I think it's now behaving as it should be. We'll probably test it a little bit more today to make sure that it's working. But let me just check something, because for some reason Twitch seems to be suggesting that I'm having issues with the network connection, so I need to check to see if everything's working properly or not. Seems to be working. I'm not sure why it was saying before that the issues with it, so yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully it's just a glitch by Twitch, because OBS seems to be saying that everything is fine, so I'm not sure why Twitch was freaking out. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I think it's now seems to be working. Yeah, so let's keep going. So as I said, the regular expression pattern URL wasn't working the last time. It was mostly working well, but there were some issues with it, and I seem to have sort of fixed it now. So most of the things that I can come up with that I test on Twitter seem to be detected well enough on the testing code pins that I'm using. So if I type something like that, that is detected as a URL, and if we add that here, it works. If we add this, again, it's part of the URL, so it's used. If we add a dash, it will be detected. Same thing here. If we do this, this is, although like the Twitter editor actually shows the user selection thing, it's actually detected as a URL. So if you hover over it and check it, you'll see that in the inspector it's all just one thing. So it, like, that part is not detected as a user mention. I think the Twitter editor has some event listener or something that whenever you type the @ and start typing the @ character and start typing any word characters, it always shows up the user selection thing, even if it will still be treated as a URL. So again, as I see, like, although I selected a user, it's still treated as a URL. And if we tweet this quickly and go to the profile and click it, as you can see, it's actually trying to open a URL. So this is just to prove that it's actually being detected as a URL. So if we do the same here and add that, as you can see, again, it's detected as a URL. Just so you know, the way this thing, I'm not going to go into detail about what this code pen is doing. Like, there's no point, we're not gonna use it for anything. So I'm not going to explain exactly what the code here is doing. If you like to look into it, let me actually share it in the chat. So yeah, if you are interested in checking it, you'll be able to actually just look at the code. But basically what is happening here is there's like a div element here that whenever something in the editor is detected, either as a URL, a hashtag, a user mention, or whatever, it's basically added in here on its own line. So if I add a space and type a hashtag like this, for instance, as you can see, the hashtag is added on its own line. So the fact that this here is added on the same line as the URL just shows you that it's actually detected as a URL. If it was a user mention, it would have went to its own line. And yeah, as you can see, we're discovering some bugs, but yeah, I haven't actually worked a lot on the other patterns. I've focused mainly on the URL pattern and trying to get it to work. So yeah, we'll see what is happening with the other ones once we start working with them. But for now, yeah, we know that there's some problem in here. So yeah, we'll do this and maybe try something else. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing more than 2 for some reason. I'm not sure why, but yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna bother with it. Okay, so let's try something else. So one of the things that I have discovered when I was testing and trying to improve the URL regular expression pattern is that the way the Twitter editor handles URLs is that it treats the top level domains a little bit differently depending on what they are. So there are some special top level domains that, like these ones, basically have dashes in the middle. These ones behave a little bit differently. So if we copy one of these and type here this, as you can see, it's detected as a URL. Let me actually show you what happens with normal URLs first. So if we do this, google.com, if we add a dash here, basically it disables it and it prevents it from being detected as a URL. However, with the special top level domains that already include dashes in them, the dash is detected as part of the URL and it works fine. So I'm not sure why is it being treated differently here, but this is how the Twitter editor works. So that's one of the things I tried to improve. So as you can see, this one is detected as a URL like it was here, but this one isn't. However, if we remove this, it gets detected. Let me see something. Okay, so it seems to be detecting URLs just fine. Okay, we'll have to figure that out. But if we do this, it works. But if we do this, it doesn't work. I'm not sure why, but yeah, we'll have to. Yeah, we'll have to see what's happening here. That's fine. We're probably not gonna use something similar in our code anyway, so I'm not gonna worry too much about it. But yeah, so yeah, as you can see, we've explained how most of this works in the previous stream, so I'm not going to go into a lot of detail about it here, just because there's no point. I've already done it. So if you wanna actually go back and look into it, you can. There are a couple of things, of course, that have changed. So this bit has changed, of course, which detects the top level domain. Before that, we had the top level domain just as one thing, but when I discovered the whole thing about the two dashes and how it works differently, so I split them into two different things. So this is the normal top level domain. The pattern basically detects it and makes sure that it's not followed. This is something in regular expressions that's called negative look ahead. So basically what we're telling it here is that we need to make sure that if we have one of these normal top level domains like .com, org, .net, anything, they are not followed by any of these characters. So they're not followed by the @ the backslash, the dash, or plus, which all basically just break so if we add here, if we add plus, we add dash, and if we add backslash, actually backslash seems to be working, so let me check quickly. Oh, so this is actually not backslash, sorry, this is just the backslash here is used as an escape character, I'm sorry. So this is just basically the dash, so it's @ and dash and plus. So if we do the same here and add the backslash, as you can see, if we added it here, then this bit before the backslash is detected as a URL, but the backslash is not included, which is the same thing that is happening here. As you can see, we're only just picking the google.com bit. So that's what this bit does. So it allows for anything else that comes after the top level domain to it will work fine. So if we do something like google.com and we add a hash symbol, for instance, then it will be detected as just a word character, an unword character, and like something that is separating the URL from whatever comes next. But this will still be a valid URL for highlighting. So if we copy that and paste it here, as you can see, we're still getting the google.com thing, and just so you actually are sure that it's working as it's expected. Let's change it from google.com to twitter.com just to see it actually changing here. Let's see something else, make sure that everything is working. Let's see. Okay, we know that the dash is okay. Let's see what happens when we add this. So as we can see, the add character now is treated as a normal non-word character, and it just separates it, but this is still detected as a URL. However, this is not. So let's copy this, paste it in here, and okay, so as you can see, it turns out we have something that is not working. So yeah, we've already found another issue with our pattern. So the way I usually develop these patterns is just using this website that rejects 101 thing. So let's basically pick that one up and see why it is not working. Okay, so we're looking for this special top level domain. We're allowing it to be followed by a hash, and then interesting. Okay. I think I think I know. Oh wait, no. It should be working fine. Because if I do that here, google.com, and add this, it seems to be working. So okay, let's just have a think about it. So after the top level domain, we look for basically something that starts with a / so we can get the subdirectories, or like basically like this, for instance, this part of the URL. That's what we're looking for with this bit. But this shouldn't be captured by anything. And then we have this, which matches okay, so I think, yeah, okay, so so the problem is because this has a character, so this thing is being matched by this part of the pattern. But then it doesn't find anything that matches this, so it basically treats the entire thing as non-matching. Problem is, I can't really remember why I needed that bit. I know I needed it for something. I just don't remember what it was. Let me check, because I know it probably was related to something here. So okay, so these, okay, I think I sort of understand. Why I needed that one. What happens here? Okay. What? I am really getting confused now. Okay, so the plus is matched here. I have a feeling that we probably do we need that bit or not? I think we don't need it. Let me do something here. So okay. I think we don't need this bit, to be honest. Let's try it. It's actually still not. Oh, but yeah, that's why. I honestly think we can even get away with doing this. Let's see. I think that should work. We put this here. Yeah, that is matched. However, if we put this here, it doesn't match, which is what we expect. Yeah, that's correct. But if we change this to this, gets matched. But it doesn't use this one. Which I think will be the case here. Yeah. What if it's this? Okay, seems to be working. Let's try to find something else. Let's put it back to .com. Okay. Okay, that's correct. Let's see if we add this here. Okay, that works. It picks it up. And what if we do this? And then maybe this. Okay. Yeah. What if we add these? Works. Same here. Let's just copy the same thing so we actually have it. Okay. And what if we add this? Okay. Good. Just so we're using basically the same thing. What else? What if we change to this? Okay, still working the same way. Again, if we add these here, working in the same way, I think. Yeah, all of these are allowed. If we add a plus, okay, it breaks it. So let's make sure that this is what happens here as well. Yeah. Okay, brilliant. What if we add this? Same thing. Okay. And this, because this was one of the issues that we had before, which if we have two URLs separated by a space, was that it actually didn't pick the second one because we were using a group here. So what I did is I actually switched it to a positive look ahead. So the reason why it was happening when we were using the group, basically what was happening is that the first URL was captured and it was actually matching the space as well. So when it comes to the second one, it didn't include the space in the search. And as you see, we're telling it here that it should start with either being at the beginning of the line or some sort of like a non-word character. So it looks at it and it's like, yeah, no, it's not matching this, so it doesn't match. So let's actually do that here. As you can see, it's basically not matching Twitter now. So just switching the type of it from a group, like a non-capturing group, into a positive look ahead, which just checks that it is followed by something, but it doesn't capture that thing, and it doesn't match against it. So basically this makes it work. So if we now put these in here, as you can see, they're both matched. So what I'll do is I'll save this as a new regular expression, copy it and paste it here, because I'll keep the older version just in case I want to get back to it, because this is the thing with regular expressions for me, is that sometimes things like I think that something works and then when I test it I find out that it's actually not working properly. So we'll update this in here, remove this, because I think we shouldn't need it now. So what was it that we were testing and it wasn't working? Let's actually get that one. Was it this? Yeah, it was this. So now, yep, it should work, and it should work fine and detect basically the URL as we expect it to. Here it's not detected because this is the old version. However, if we copy this, open it here, and and paste this. As you can see, it's working basically as we expect it. So yeah, for now that seems to be working. Okay, I am not going to go into the hashtag and mention and hashtag patterns for now. We'll copy them and use them as they are, but we'll get back to them later. I just want to make sure that we can start basically detecting something. Since we figured the hardest one, which is the URL, at least up till now, again, we're probably gonna need to keep testing it, because every time I test it, as you see, like, I find some issues with it. But let me explain basically what we'll be doing. Initially, my thought was that I'll have all the patterns, and I'll basically check the text that we have against each one of them, and then just basically anything that matches will be highlighted. However, when I was playing around with it in the code pen here, I found out that if we have something like this, for instance, this is technically a URL and it should be highlighted as a URL only. It shouldn't be highlighted as a user. Sorry, basically as a user mention. However, when I was basically checking things against the pattern, each pattern on its own, what was happening is basically it would find that for the URL pattern and match it, so it will add it here. But then when it gets to the user mention, this bit is actually a valid user mention. So if we remove that, as you can see, this is detected as a user mention and it's matched by the user mention pattern. So this is valid as user mention. So what was happening basically is that it was detecting this twice, once as part of the URL and adding it here, and then detecting it as a user mention and then adding it here. So what I ended up doing is, instead of matching against each one of these patterns on its own, I actually created like a sort of a meta pattern that actually includes all of them, separated by the OR operator. So what ends up happening that is anything that is matched by one of the pattern is not going to be matched by any of the other patterns, and it starts with the URL pattern because it's the most complicated, and it is the one that can actually include things that may be matched by the other patterns, but they shouldn't. So we start by the URL pattern. Anything that is matched by the URL pattern is not going to be matched by the other ones. So yeah, that's basically how this pattern works. And now we just match against this one, and anything that matches basically is just included in here. So let's just do one thing here. Because I have a feeling that we'll encounter a similar problem. I'll just need to test it here quickly. I just need to make sure, because like this for instance for the hashtag, so if we do this, I'm not sure if we'll encounter a similar problem to what we've had. Yeah, see, that's why I expected, because again here we're using a group, it's actually matching this, so it's not matching this one, which should be matched. So we'll switch this to a positive look ahead as well, so now we have both of them being matched. So yeah, let's just do this for all of them. Isn't, yeah, this is a positive look ahead. Yeah, look around and positive look ahead, so that's correct. So we need to do the same here and the same here basically. Oh wait, no, this is not it, sorry. Yeah, this is not the one, this is the one we're looking to change. Let's make sure that we changed. Yeah, great. Okay, so let's go here and look for our patterns.ts, and here's what we're going to do. Let me actually zoom in a little bit so you can see what we're doing. That should be fine, I think. That's too small. Yeah, that should be fine. No, we need to delete this, and we need to copy all of that, actually all of that, paste it in here. Should be formatted properly. Of course we're missing these things here, and we need to first of all, actually we are not going to be exporting this. Const highlight pattern equal new, we got a regular expression, and it will use URL pattern dot source or hashtag pattern dot source or mention source this, or hashtag pattern source, and then we need GIM as well, and then export default highlight pattern. So this is the only thing that will be exported. Let me actually copy the other ones for now, and just so we have something that is actually working. And as I said, we'll actually go into explaining them later. These ones are much simpler basically, so they won't need a lot of explaining, but I just want to get something running now, and then we can explain them afterwards. One issue that we have is that we don't have these two variables, because they are basically in the code pen. They are created by actually fetching fetching basically the document, the data from this document that we have here. And since this happens asynchronously, so it basically returns a promise, and we end up doing some processing on it to pick things up. One thing that I have in mind is that the first time the component launches, basically it will fetch and it will save the data into the local storage. So on subsequent runs, basically it can pick up the whatever is in the local storage until we do another fetch and update. However, I haven't actually thought how am I going to actually do that in here, because if we were doing all of that in the React component itself, then we can use things like the React hooks. Basically would use effect and use state, but we're not actually doing that in here. Okay, how about this? We can actually create a function that returns a promise. This promise will actually save everything to the local storage. And then then once it actually returns, we can Okay. So I'm still not 100% sure how I am going to do this, but yeah. Get pattern. It doesn't take anything and it returns a promise. actually not 100% sure what the syntax for it is going to be. So what we'll do is this: return new promise takes resolve and reject. I am doing something wrong. Nope, it's fine. Okay. So what will happen is this: we will do let main TLD secondary TLD actually, yeah, we don't need to define it here. So what we'll do, actually, we'll just go to fetch immediately and copy this and paste it here, and then response will do text yeah, response dot text, then we get the data, and here's what we're going to do with it. We will just copy these because they're basically doing exactly what we want. No need to reinvent the wheel here. Basically this one picks up anything that all the top level domains that do not include the dash, and this one actually picks the ones that have the dash, and then in both cases we're joining them with the operator, basically, that has the OR operator of the regular expression, so we can actually use them in the pattern. And then we are going to move this inside inside here. And if all of that works fine, then the promise will resolve. Sorry, actually, let's just first const highlight pattern equal new regular expression that uses URL pattern dot source plus hashtag dot source mention pattern dot source, and then I can't seem to type today. Cache tag dot source, and it uses these flags. And then it will resolve with the highlight pattern. However, if we catch error, then we reject with this error. I think that should be it. Export default. Actually, no need for this. We can export default. Oh, damn it. Okay, then I am assuming all we need now is go to index tsx and import get pattern from utils patterns, and for now we will run get pattern, we'll call it, and then say dot then rejects. Come on, console.log rejects dot catch error console.error error. So we should basically now, since we're running the app, I'm assuming we should basically be getting let's make sure. Nope. Yeah, I know why. We need to basically cd TweetTextarea component yarn start. We need to be building unbundling the component. So as you can see now, we're getting the correct thing, which is way too long because it has all of these ones. And it should have it has the other patterns at the end as well. So this is the cache tag. Here is I'm assuming you can't see it. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I can zoom in here as well. So that's good. Can I? Yeah. Okay. So as you can see, we have the cache pattern here. That's where it starts. No, actually, sorry, that's where it starts. And then we have the user mention pattern here. That's where it starts, and this is where yeah, this is where the hashtag pattern starts. So yeah, as you can see, we have everything we need. Okay, so that is just to test things here. So we know that the function is running properly. How does just need to think about something, because I'm basically what I'm trying to figure out now is how we're gonna do the whole checking when we actually start, whether we have these defined or not, like we've actually managed to fetch the data or not. And if we do, as I said, we need to save it to the local storage. But let's say someone runs the app, what happens on the first time where we still haven't fetched and we don't have it in the local storage? Do we need to maybe disable the... I don't think really it's the best experience to disable the text area. So what we'll do is okay, we're not gonna do this in here, of course. That doesn't make any sense. And let's use state, use effect. Don't think we'll be using any other hooks. And then we'll do use effect here. Takes this callback, and because I want to run this in load, I'll add an empty dependency list as far as I remember. Hello, from component. This basically will run once. It's not gonna be... what is happening? So yeah, that's fine. No, it's not. Okay, so Yeah, seems to be that we're actually okay, we're not gonna import that now, and we'll delete use state because yeah, the way I configured rollup is that it gives an error if I'm actually importing something and not using it, just so basically the bundle doesn't include anything that is not necessary. So let's re-render this thing, and it doesn't seem to be rendering for some reason. What's happening? Oh, okay. Inval hooks can only be. Am I missing something? Because it says hooks can be called only inside the body of a function component. Interesting. So it had nothing to do with this, really. I thought rollup is what's causing the error. Yep, I am missing something. Hooks can only be called inside the body of a function component. That's a function component. Okay, let's go to the Act documentation just to make sure I'm not doing anything with the function example. Yeah. So hooks API use effect, just to make sure I'm not doing something wrong. Yeah, I am not doing anything wrong here, so I'm assuming maybe it has something to do with the fact that I have a return type here, maybe. Let's see if this works. Yeah, looks like it may have worked. No? Okay, interesting. Okay, let me check then what is happening. This doesn't make any sense. What if we use state instead? Probably will give us the same error, but just text and set text, use state, yep, same thing happening. I am sure I'm doing something dumb that I'm just not I am doing something stupid here and I just can't figure it out. Invalid hook cohorts can be only called inside the body. Mismatch. Definitely don't have more than one copy of React, so I'm assuming. Let me check how I am. Let me check how I'm actually rendering it in the app itself. Because I might be doing something wrong in the app. Let's see. This is about 26. Okay. Could it be maybe that I am importing React here? Problem is, if I don't, this doesn't seem to work. Okay, let's disable this for now. It says no issues found. Why is it doing invalid? React is not defined. Index to TSX. Yeah. That's what is happening. Which index actually? Yeah. That is the error we're getting. We're getting it actually from the component here. Which, yeah, React refers to UMD global, but the current file is a module. Consider adding import instead. Quick fix. Yeah, see, actually ended up doing what we were already doing. So if we do that now and get here, you see it rendering. However, if we come here and add this again, yeah, we get okay, we need to figure this one out. Let's see, first maybe React function component TSX. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong with the way I'm declaring it. Yeah, I don't see I don't see anything different from what I am doing. Problem is because this is technically the first time I'm using TypeScript with React. There are some things that I'm still not very familiar with, but at the same time I'm also doing something like when I used React before, even with JavaScript, it was mainly to build apps rather than components that will be imported. So I'm not 100% sure if the problem is happening. Never read. Get patterns declared, but it's never read. That's fine, but let me see what's happening in the bundle, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. So why is it not happy about this? What exactly is causing this? Okay, this is 16.8. 16.8. Let me see. Is it possible that maybe the version here is different? Nope, same version. This is... Okay, wait a second. Types. Maybe it's because of a mismatch in the types. That doesn't make sense, to be honest. But maybe we should... Maybe it has something to do with this, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let's copy these and maybe add them here. I'm not sure if we really need to, but let's try. Okay, still getting an error, of course, but let's maybe try doing this and going to this one. Maybe this is all I need, so maybe let's do this as 38 and 11. I'm sure that is going to make a difference, to be honest, but I'll try. Assuming it won't make any difference, but yeah, we'll just give it a go and see. Start one more time and let's see what happens. Starting the development server. Come on. So it's not even starting now. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, see? Did not make any difference. Weird thing is, it says here no issues found, but definitely has an issue. Okay, let's do this. It's a good thing, to be honest, that we're getting errors. We can figure them out on stream rather than actually having everything work very smoothly. So let's see, TypeScript React invalid. Oh, cool. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, no, that's is it possible that shouldn't be really? Just worth a try. Let's close this thing. We'll come here. It honestly shouldn't make a difference. So we'll delete up to here const equal this, and then we will do export default tweet. Damn it. TweetTextarea. Will that make any difference? Issues checking progress, no issues found. But I am assuming that it didn't work. Right, yep. Still didn't work, so that has nothing to do with it. To be honest, it didn't make any sense that it would be that we need to convert it to the arrow function syntax. Doesn't make any sense. They're both equivalent and they should work the same. So what could it be? So this is not it. Now to fix TypeScript. Let's see some of these. Okay, maybe there is something. Okay, I think it should have an ls command. Okay, list help. Does it do anything? Lists installed packages, so we are on list. Okay, there are a lot of things here. Maybe I should just look for the React. So we have React and React DOM. Testing types. Okay, doesn't seem to be having any duplicate versions. I don't, as far as I can tell, I don't have any. Okay, let's try something else quickly. Let's actually TweetTextarea.tsx. Let's try basically copying that in here. No, it's not gonna do it, so we need to okay, we're not gonna use this, and let's go to app, and instead of this, import TweetTextarea from TweetTextarea, and let's see if this actually works, because I have a feeling it's because of the fact that we're linking and doing all of these stuff. Yeah. Okay, so we need to figure out how we can fix this. Um, hmm. Is it possible that something is happening because of the fact that let me try to see. I'm not sure it will actually change it. Oh, actually, yeah, I am already doing it. So this is not changing anything here. Okay. You want to move it to trash? I'll delete it normally. So the problem is happening here because of the fact that we're linking. Okay, so at least we know what is causing the issue now. Need to figure out how we're going to solve it. So rm source tweet text area, we don't need it in here. And let's see. Yarn link to test react component. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I think this seems to be a similar issue. We'll look at this Medium article quickly to see the behavior. Yarn has a nice command. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't say anything useful. Let's see. So there seems to be some solutions here. Let's see if we can actually use any of them. So this solution relies. Okay, maybe let's check this one first. Yeah, no, don't wanna go into another package manager or whatever that is, to be honest. I honestly thought that TweetTextarea app uses Webpack, but looks like it might not be. All that for now, and let's see what is happening here. Yeah, Webpack 5. Yeah, it's using Webpack, so does that mean I can try the solution suggested here? The problem is it doesn't seem to be using the webpack.config.js, which means if I add it, I may break something. Let me see. Yeah. I'm looking for the React scripts to see. Build. This is the best one. Oh, damn it. Just leave me alone. I need this. Require config webpack. Okay. That is fun. Oh man. Try to add something here, but I am not 100% sure if it would work or not. So let's see. If we do this as okay, let's see what this one is doing. Yes. So, problems I'm not 100% sure. Where should I add this module? Okay. Does it have any resolve thing here? Okay. Let's try adding it here for now. Not sure if it will work or not, to be honest, but yeah, we will try. And assuming it would, yeah, need this, and then alias, react require dot resolve react. How about this? For some reason, looks like something is not working, and I am not sure what. But let's try it and see if this fixes our issue. Yarn start. Yep, something is happening. Invalid options object has been initialized. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't match. How about we do this then? Okay, yeah, we have something here. Alias. Okay. So what if we add it in here? React require dot resolve react. Will that work? Yeah, nope, it doesn't do anything. Okay, so we know that this one doesn't work. Adding it here doesn't work because this is the server configuration, not the bundling configuration. Problem is I haven't actually played around enough with Webpack to be able to just get in there and figure this one out. So maybe let's just try one of the other solutions suggested. I just need to get something working. I don't really care how good is it or not. This is just an app that I'm using to test the component, so it doesn't matter even if it's something that's a bit hacky. Thanks, and sadly that doesn't work for me as well. Okay, even though I linked React. Workaround. Okay, maybe we can try this. Down, install, not sure why I need it, but yeah. Then cd node modules, react, and then yarn link, and then cd react DOM, yarn link as well. And then just let's get back here, and then let's come in here and do this yarn link react and yarn link react DOM just for now. Yep, that's what I did. Let's see if this works. Nope, doesn't work. This is a problem. Okay, let's see this one. Loads of suggestions and ideas on how to fix it, but it doesn't seem to be working. So we'll remove this yarn on link react DOM, and then we go here, cd, oh damn it, move modules react yarn on link. Sorry. It's just annoying me. Okay. On link react. Okay, good. DOM and then yarn link. Shut up, you idiot. Yarn link react DOM, just in case. That's fine. Yarn start. Yeah. Okay, already up to date. Hopefully that didn't change anything. Yeah, it didn't. Okay. Let's see. So in React. Okay. Nah. Okay, this is like so it may be that despite everything I've done, doesn't seem to be bundling. Like, this is telling it to use CommonJS and use React and React DOM as external. Let's see. Is there anything in my package.json? Problem is, if I remove these, I'm not going to actually be, and I don't really need these to be just peer dependencies. Although, yeah, not a bad thing. Okay, let me try something. Yarn unlink tweet. What is it called? TweetTextarea React. And then come here at notice. Let's go back and then do yarn unlink. Okay. Let's do yarn link again, and then go here, yarn link, and let's see. That's fine. Using link package for TweetTextarea React. Node modules. Does it have? Was it sort of linked to it in the node modules or something? Okay. So yeah, it does. So let's actually list what it has in here. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be linking the full thing. So does it make a difference if we go here and yarn link, and then yarn link, and then do this? Yeah, no, it's still doing the same thing. So what if we do this? Sorry, TweetTextarea package.json, and maybe remove these. Wait. these and see if this does anything. Yeah, start. Yep. Cannot find module React. How? What the fuck is that? How can it not? Yarn on link. Okay. That's not gonna work still because we need to come here and just get rid of this, get rid of this, return h1, hello. Something is really not working. Let's see, where's this happening? Line 43. Of the start script. Why is it not finding it? Ah, bullshit. Yep, I think I know what I did. Yeah, that is dumb. Probably has nothing to do with why the app is not working, but this is a link. You shouldn't be doing it that way. Shouldn't be changing anything in the no, stop. Okay, so now this is not even working, which doesn't make any sense. Let's come in here and search start.js. It's not searching in the node modules for some reason, so let's just go to it ourselves. Where the hell is it? We add scripts. That's the one, right? Start.js. What is happening? So this seems to be what is causing the issue. Config. Okay, I think I may need to just as well do, just because I don't really need to work on figuring this one out. We'll unlink here, and then we'll create yarn, create React app. Yeah, just the same thing. Everything set up, and maybe start trying to figure it from scratch. Problem is this one suggests to use Webpack. It's like, I don't want to switch from Parcel to Webpack. I already sort of set things up, and the thing is, what it seems to be suggesting anyway, that the configuration of Webpack would it seems to be doing something similar to what I'm already doing anyway with Parcel, so I'm not sure exactly what is happening. Command failed. Has failed. What? Yarn package. Okay, lots of things seem to be freaking out right now, and I'm a bit worried that maybe Yarn is causing some of these issues. Okay. Let me try something. I'm package.json rf.yarn rc yarn lock and yarn damn it. Dot yarn rc dot yarn. Let's just remove all of these. Yarn version 122, and let's go here and try again. Create React app, test app. Let's copy this one so we can actually upgrade Yarn. Okay. with it done. Yeah, I think the latest couple of issues that we had were related to yarn, but I don't think what we've done will actually fix the original issue, which is the fact that linking the package doesn't seem to work well. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that works. Let's upgrade yarn quickly. Yarn version. Okay, that's good. CD test app, and let's do yarn start. Okay. Come on. Okay, so that's good. Let's now again do yarn link. Come here, do yarn link TweetTextarea React, and then we'll do this so we can open Visual Studio Code. Come here and let's get rid of everything in here. We don't really need it. We're not going to use any of these. Import TweetTextarea from TweetTextarea React, and return TweetTextarea. Let's for now just so everything, make sure that everything is working, then we can try to figure out what exactly is the problem with the hooks. Okay, so we have the component running. Okay, let's get back to actually using the hooks in there, and I actually exited. I'll start it again just in case, and we'll see. Didn't need to start it. I could have just navigated to localhost 3000, but yeah, as you can see, we're back where we sort of started. So yeah, this basically what this is suggesting is to add peer dependencies to the package JSON, which I already have. It's added as peer dependencies, and let's actually make sure that the versions are matching. So it has 0.02, 0.02, that's correct. Well, let's upgrade these. So 38 and 11, and let's go here again. This is not going to fix anything. Has unmet peer dependency. Okay, yeah, that has nothing to do with us. And we'll do this. Still not gonna work, of course, so Yeah. We now have this matching. So yeah, we have the peer dependencies. Then it suggests that why is it not working? Not what I wanted. So yeah, here we go. Then it wants to do something to add the externals, which I'm assuming that if we go to the webpack configuration or documentation basically and look for externals. Come on. Wow. This is so slow. Assuming it would be this. Prevent bundling of certain imported packages and instead retrieve these external dependencies at runtime. Okay. I am assuming that this is the equivalent of rollups external thing here. So just to make sure, let's go to rollup JavaScript and check the documentation. Creating a first bundle. Where are peer dependencies? Maybe let's say that you're building a library that has a peer dependency. Okay. So that's what we are, like, this is what it seems to be doing. It says that it has a peer dependency. Okay, if you set up externals. So, well, externals. At some point. as far as I can tell, really, external should be basically doing the same thing. Let's check again. Advanced option dot external. Remind me where it comes. It's in the main thing, so it's its own option. Yeah, external. The function and returns to name of external dependency. Okay. Filter out. Package import. What does that mean? If you want to filter out package imports. Okay. Yeah, but this is the thing, I'm not using regular expressions to filter it out. I'm just using React and React DOM, so none of these should be bundled. Only this should. This is fucking confusing. Let me also see something. I just want to make sure that get pattern is that's bundled or not. Should be bundled now. Doesn't seem to be. Oh, okay. So it just copied it in here and called it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we don't have a problem with this. Only there's one bullet relative. Oh yeah. JS2. Let's see what library target is in Webpack. Hell is that library target? Library target common JS2. Okay. So what is the difference between CommonJS and, because I can't really see much of a difference here, to be honest. Again, like, we're doing something similar anyway in here, which is the format of the output is CGS. Let's see if it makes a difference, because I think it has, yeah, it has CommonJS. Maybe we should use that. Don't think there's any difference, but let me check. In here, big list of options and output or format. Yeah, see, the CommonJS is actually an alias for CJS, so shouldn't actually do anything. Okay, let's see. Roll up external with your link. Don't really think this will fix anything, because all it does, it sort of forces but yeah, let's try using it. Again, I'm not sure it will do anything really, but it's worth a try just to be 100% sure. So let's come here, yarn add the what's it called? Roll up. But, actually, let's just check npm. P roll up. P deps external. Okay, so yeah, we'll just use that. You add the rollup plugin peer depth external, and that is added, and then we will come here to this, and then how I'm gonna import it, peer depth external from here, yeah, and we'll come here and do just this peer depth external and run it like that. Let's actually separate them like that. I'm assuming Prettier will end up, yeah, Prettier just ends up getting rid of them. Package JSON path, that's fine, we don't need it because the package.json is right next to it. In our package.json, again, we're only including these as dev dependencies. That makes sense because they should be. Okay, let's give it another try. Yarn on link, and then let's come here, yarn build, just build it once, it will give us some warnings, that's fine. Yarn link, and then we will come here and do yarn start. Yep, as I expected, it's not doing anything. Okay, then not worth including another thing that is not needed. Yarn on link and yarn on link, then yarn remove what was it called? Paste it here. We don't really need it since it's not doing anything for us. We'll remove it from here, and Oh, I want it. Yeah, it was here. No. Void bundling React. Okay. So let's see. Maybe we need it after all. Let's just we'll try this. Yeah, on the not you idiot. Okay. In here, if we go to package.json, we'll find that now we have the plugin node resolve. Let's see if this does anything. Okay. Isn't this the one he's using? Well, plugin mode resolve. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so yeah, let's try you. This import from rollup. Of course, it's not going to work. Why would it? Plugin, come on. Plugin resolve, and then in here we'll do resolve, and then we'll do the options. So we have doesn't seem to have this skip thing that he's Is this a different package from the one that sport condition browser? Oh, so this is something else. This is node resolve, not. Okay, so maybe we should do this. And instead come here. Doesn't seem to be doing anything, but we'll see. Node resolve. Okay, yeah, no, I think I know what's happening. Yeah, we need to actually package it like that. Package, but yeah, just wrap it in these. Doesn't seem to be doing anything as well. That is weird. Okay. So let's try to see if this actually does anything on its own. And since I doubt it will do anything really, but yeah, worth trying anyway. Yarn belt. Actually, you know what? Let's also remove this and do yarn belt again, just to make sure that we've cleared everything. Okay. Okay. Interesting. This time it seems to be doing something different, so maybe that will fix things. Yarn on link just to make sure. Great. Oh no. We are in yarn on link. Yeah, good. Yarn link. Let's see what happens here. Yarn on link. Good. And then yarn link again. And let's give it a try. Nope. Doing the same thing, so yep, that is not helping us with anything. Okay. And let's just no point remove roll up what was it called, plugin node resolve, plugin node resolve, because it's not really doing much for us in here. Roll up 12, delete this, and delete this. Let's see what do we have in the package.json. That's good. And in here we have nothing that is important for us. Yarn build one more time. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Maybe let's go back here and see if there are any. We tried this, it didn't work for us. Okay. Okay, let's try this thing, which might work. React DOM. Remove them entirely. So if we go now to package.json, they are removed. However, if we come in here, okay, so maybe now we can go here, cd node modules react yarn link, and then cd react DOM yarn link, and then we just come here and yarn link react yarn link react DOM, and then yarn link thank you very much for the follow. Not going to try to read the name just because I'm not sure how do you read it, but yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so then we come here. Let's make sure that we have nothing here. Here on link, TweetTextarea React, and let's come in here and do yarn start and see if this works. If this worked, I'll be very happy. This one, to be honest, makes a little bit of sense. So I'm hoping. Oh man. This is so annoying. So this one seemed to work. So instead of installing React, I have only installed the types. So I keep the types. But this is a problem now. We need to come in here and open the package.json, and we need to copy this and paste it here because we need these. So it actually works. Okay, let's then, we don't need this one. Let's come in here. Yeah, what seemed to solve the problem is we're not going to install React because for some reason, like when we do yarn link, it still seems to be using React from this component and using it in the app as well, which ends up meaning that there are two versions of React. However, I just need to check one thing. If I do use state, okay, if I do React, React dot, okay, so I seem to be still getting the auto completion things. So yeah, for now let's finally get to what we were trying. Console.log hello, and then if we do this, come here, and then what? That's fine. So yeah, as we can see, this gets called once on load, so that makes sense. If we now remove this, that doesn't seem to be getting called. Okay. Okay, let's see. Use effect one more time. Accepts a function. yeah, see, anyway, yeah. So when we add an empty array, basically this ensures that it only gets run once on mount and once on unmount, not with every render. So to explain, basically, yeah, just to get back quickly to the problem that we were having. The issue mainly was because in the package.json I actually installed React when I was doing yarn link. And then I then linked the component into my app. What ends up happening is it basically detects that there are sort of two copies of React included, which causes an issue when we're using hooks. The way we've solved it now is we actually removed React from the component and then linked React from this version, from this project. Now I think about it, I could actually do it the other way around. Keep React installed here, and remove it from here, but then link against this. Yeah, I want to try it, because the fact now that we've removed React, like when we publish this, or like it's already published on GitHub, if someone's clones the repository and wants to start playing with it and using it to make changes about to the component or anything, it means they're gonna have to go through some setting up for this, basically, and do the whole yarn link React and React DOM, and then I just feel that like it doesn't make much sense. I want this to stand on its own. If someone is using it with a test app, it should work. If someone is doing something else, it should work. So yeah, I'll actually, looks like I'll probably have to look into this Yulk React thing. Sorry, not like it sort of like seems to be like a package manager or something. So yeah, come in here and then yarn on link React DOM. What? React yarn on link React DOM. Doesn't make any sense. Modules on link React on link React DOM. Okay. Types, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll actually add it again. And then let's go here, check the package.json. Yes, we have it. So that's fine. Then yarn on link, and then we'll come here, yarn on link. Okay. So let's look at this. This issue can be encountered. Okay, so let's look into this YALC thing that everyone seems to be mentioning. Maybe that will help us. Yeah, here we go. We'll try it. And okay, I'm developing. Okay, so that seems really interesting. Okay, so yeah, let's try this. Sudo npm yg-yalk. Version should be 8.4. Yeah, that's fine. Then yeah, we now have YALC. So let's see. What we do is we add, YALC publish. Where does it save it? Just okay. So let's see. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay, and now if you do this package.json, it knows where it is. Brilliant. So then what we do, we on add my package. Yalk add my package. Yalk add tweet text area react. Okay. So okay, so okay. So is there a way then to roll up roll up help? I'm trying to see if there's a way I can run something. Because I don't think this will work. Let me try it actually. Just where's the script? Here you go. And yeah, publish push. Don't think this will run actually, because yeah, start. Yeah, this is the problem. I don't think it actually runs it. Oh, sorry, that's Yeah, well, yeah, it still won't run it. It will only run it when we kill. So if I kill this, no, it's still not running it. I think if I do it here, you'll publish, push. Let me just make some changes to make sure that it actually picks up your build. So it finishes that. Yep. Okay. So yeah. Okay, here's something I need to do. You'll remove tweet text area react. Okay. What? Oh boy. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Because sudo npm npm help install npm on install help. Okay, sudo npm on install g yolk. Okay, so now we don't have yolk. Let's remove yolk for now. And grep yolk. Okay, there's nothing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually add it as a dev dependency in here. Then we will do this instead of no. Yolk This is yarn publish. Okay, we'll do yarn yolk publish push. Okay, yarn yolk. Actually, maybe we don't need yarn here. DTY. Assuming it should be fine. Yep. Packages. TweetTextarea. Okay. So great, and then we can come here, also add this as a dev dependency. Yarn add yolk, and in this case we'll just yarn yolk add tweet text area React. Okay, so yarn yolk publish again. Great. So what I did is I just installed it locally, so whenever anyone actually installs the repo, they just get yolk with it. So they can just test it without having to install yolk globally. And then yeah, that should make it slightly easier to play around with it. Let me think about it. Do I need to do anything else? Yeah, I needed to figure out if there's a way to actually automatically run this whenever this runs. Let me see. Roll up, run another command in launch mode. Okay. Functions when bundles are generated. Okay. Okay. Let's try this one. npm, not npm, yarn add d rollup plugin. Come on. And we'll go here. And then import command from rollup plugin command, and we'll come in here and do this. Thank you, doesn't have anything useful. We just need to tell it to run yarn publish. Let me see. Import package. Can I import the command so in case I change something? No, script import package.json. Okay. Import package from package.json, and then maybe we can see exactly console. Can't be able to see that, I'm assuming. Package dot scripts dot yarn publish. Okay. Well, to be honest, yeah, doesn't make any sense to actually do it that way. Oh damn it, did something stupid. Yeah, that should be fine. Package.json. Let's see, we're not bundling it now, so let's do start here. We don't have the app running, that's good. Let's test it. I'm gonna check what we're actually printing. Hello world. Okay, this is a bit slow. Okay, loads the component and runs our use effect hook. So here's what we're going to do. I'm gonna come here and do yarn start. Not found. Okay, I'm running. Let's do this. York. Oh, see. Okay, so it's now brilliant. So if I now come in here and do this, hello from TweetTextarea React, save and go here. This will run, the command will run, and it will load. Module warning, fail to pass. Okay. Warning. What exactly is this thing trying to do? Is it trying to read something from the TSX file? Let's start it one more time and see if this changes anything. Yeah, no, I'm getting the same error. And this is saying hello world still. What? I honestly have no idea what's happening now. Okay, let's try something else. Yarn belt. Update. Yarn update. Sorry. Yarn. Why? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, my happiness was short-lived. I am not sure what the hell is happening here. Little parcels map. Does that have anything to do with the fact that it's not installed globally? Maybe that is why it is not running properly. Okay, let's go again. Show yarn, remove yarn. That's fine, just finish this and RM R. Yeah, add the alt. Let's just remove the package first. Tweet text area react. Okay, that's good. And yeah, nothing. Yarn, remove the alt itself. And rm yarn. Did I delete it? Okay. How about this? Yarn help. help. Um, and remove yolk as well. I think we're going to be using it that way, and then we are, yeah, that's what we're going to do. And then let's try it one more time. IG yolk. Okay, now if we run yolk, okay, we have it here. So how about we do this now? Not package roll up. And then in here, yolk, publish, push. And then in here, package, and then post, no post build. Okay, we'll just run it like that. And you'll publish, push. So let's see. Your start. Okay, that's good. Now if we come here and do yolk, add TweetTextarea act, and then do yarn start. Please work. Please work. Ah, damn it. Yes, it's not gonna find it. Why is it looking for module 1? Why? Yes, you're not gonna find it. Source map. Let me see, what does this stupid thing include? Okay. Okay, I think that's why. It is looking... Same thing here, it's looking for because it can't find this. Then what is going to happen when... Okay, now I need to figure out what this... React app failed to pass source map from... Okay. Let's see if we maybe... Let's see what happens if we actually change what happens if we change source map to false and do this, then come up here and do roll up and false as well. Let's see. Okay. Because it still has the source maps, let's actually destination, remove it and yarn start one more time. Okay, that doesn't make any sense now. And yeah, just why? Oh, okay, yeah, I get it now. That's fine. Delete that. Destination, and because we still have declaration. Yeah, let's disable that. Let's not emit source maps for now. Yarn start again. Okay, now that doesn't make any sense. Okay. So can you actually show me what the hell is happening here? This. So it's working correctly. Yeah, start. That doesn't make any. Okay. So what is going to happen if I do this? Trying different string. This is bundled, this is loaded. Nope. Okay. So even that is not working. Okay. I might have to try something different because this is definitely not working. And okay, we've removed this. I've removed this. And yeah, help. Can we do something with this? Nope. Should we bundle our source maybe? But still like okay. the boss. Problem is, I don't really understand why is it like, okay, you can't find the TS files, that's okay. The JS file, like if they're saying you can ignore it here, most people are saying, yeah, just you can ignore it. So if I can't ignore it, why is it not actually updating the it's like when I do this and let's actually get back here, ts config, because really this is not doing anything. And then yeah, this didn't make much difference, to be honest. So so if I can come here, rmrf test, and then just yarn build. So it built it, generated it, and published it to the store. So if we now go here, we'll have this, and then if we do this, what does it say? Trying different string. So if I can come here now, add TweetTextarea, and then look inside here and do this, it says trying different string. Okay, so pop. I now will run this yarn start. I'll still get this load of rubbish in here, but this is what? How? Is there caching happening? Just out of curiosity, it's disabling the cache. Like, where are you getting this from? Okay, let me try this. Oh, 3,000. What? Where is that file? How? Where's even that file? It's... Are you crazy? Like, how is this? Now you're driving me mad. As if you're loading it from what you say you're loading it. Okay, this is really getting ridiculous now. Doesn't even make any sense. Okay, how about we do something different? How about we do this? Yarn, not yolk, remove TweetTextarea, and let's see. Okay, let's see what do we have in here. Okay, as installations, packages, TweetTextarea, all of that's just one version, nothing here. Yes. Okay. How about we do this, y'all? Let's make sure that we don't have anything, no modules. Yes, let's do y'all link tweet text area react. So it's linked. Okay. Will that do something different? Okay. So what if I do this? This is my tweet text area component for React. If I do this and we come here and we do yarn build, that's fine. Let's ignore the warnings here. If this compiles and it works and it does what we want it to do, okay. So looks like it would be better if we just use yolk link rather than yolk add. At least this is loading the correct thing, even if it's still giving us some warnings here. As long as it's not giving us anything here, then yeah, we're not bothered, to be honest. Okay, let me Okay. Oh man. So let's see now what happens if we do yarn start, and we still have the command thing. Yeah. Okay. So if I now do this, no. Welcome to TweetTextarea React. And if I do this, it publishes it, and then we go here. Yes. Okay. Now everything is working. Can't believe this has taken us 4 hours to sort of get things to a working state. Anyway, I am really tired now, so I definitely need a break. So just take a bit of a break now, and I'll come back in about maybe 10 to 15 minutes, something like that. We'll see. See you in a bit. Okay, back. That was refreshing break after the couple of hours that we've been through. Yeah, just needed that. But yeah, now just need to shut up for a little bit and try to get something done now that everything seems to be working. So yeah, time to yeah, because I just wanna I have like a couple more hours, and I need to get something done at least. So yeah, let's go then. Okay. Okay, I will. Okay, export pattern from string, which takes this and returns regular expression. Return new expression str. Something's not right. Okay. No. Opposite way. Oh, sorry. Again, function. Because the local storage actually cannot, I don't think it can hold a regular expression object, so we'll probably need to convert it to string when we save it, and then convert it back to regular expression once we load it. So let me just check to make sure that this is actually the case. Const test equals So this dot and then document local storage dot set window session storage I fdn web docs session storage. Just need to remember how to use the API. So maybe we just need to do this equal window dot session storage. Something is not working. Okay, maybe we need to do it here. So let's window session storage. Yeah, okay, just because that was a new tab, this is why it wasn't working. So store.set item. Actually, before we do that, const pattern equal, and then store.set item pattern. Yep, at least. Oh, I need to give it a name. Okay, now if you go here to session storage, we'll find this. Yeah, looks like it's saved as a string. So if we go here and then type of store.get item regex, it should give us, yeah, it's a string. So we'll save it. It will get saved as a string. So it would probably be better if we do something like that. Storage, yeah. Now it will basically give us this, and we can then const pattern 2 equal new regular expression, and we'll use to get item regex, and then we'll add the G flag. Then if we look at pattern 2 is exactly the same. Okay, so yeah, if we come in here now and do this, what? Oh, okay, yeah, that's because we've removed it, I think. Yeah, we've removed the printing. We're just running the get pattern, and pattern from string. Okay, const pattern and set pattern equal use state. It's gonna be regular expression or null, and null. Then get pattern from storage and run. So in this use effect hook will actually do two things. First we'll try to get the const storage equal window dot local storage. Let me check something because I actually can use. Okay, it's basically supported in it's supported in all modern browsers. I don't really care about Internet Explorer 6 and 7, like not on my priority list, same as these old versions of Safari and Firefox. This is from 2009. Yeah, I'm fine. We might later look into addressing the fact that it's not available on these older versions. And at the end of the day, let me check if they that's actually because I was using the session storage. Yeah, local local storage. Read on the property value. Okay, yeah, we should be fine. I might look later into testing for the availability of the local storage to make sure that everything is working, but for now, let's just not waste time on that. I'll add it as a to-do. Oh, damn it. Anyway, so we have window, local storage, and if storage not get item, highlight pattern dot trim is not equal to an empty string, then set pattern to new regular, actually just pattern from string storage dot get item highlight pattern. What is wrong with this? Okay, maybe if storage dot get item. Actually, let's just stored pattern equal storage dot get item highlight pattern, and then we'll just do if stored pattern and stored pattern dot trim does not equal this, then stored pattern. Yep, this should work. Use locally stored pattern if it exists while the component fetches the updated list of top level domains. Okay. Then once in, oh damn it, then if we get the pattern, then we just set pattern to highlight pattern here, and yep, it's nice. Okay. Actually, we need to do something. CT, and we add this in here. First of all, okay. Let me check how do we actually handle TypeScript and types to promises. Okay, so maybe I can actually tell it to use just use the new promise. Actually use this a regular expression. Okay, so highlight pattern should be regular expression. Good. So here's what we're going to do: storage dot set item highlight pattern to, oh damn it, yeah, highlight pattern. Actually, you know what? Let me just const storage key. This way I can just use this. What's happening here? I think, yeah, that is the issue. And then Then we set pattern to the one that we've loaded. However, if we get a catch error, let's see. Okay, so for now we'll just do this. So this basically, in this hook, what we do is just we check if the local storage has something stored in it from previous uses of the app, and if it does, we load it into the state variable of pattern. And then we basically, what we do is we end up again still doing the get pattern, running the get pattern function, because the idea is we need to make sure that we run it every time at the start when the actually component is loaded, to make sure that we get the most up-to-date list of the top level domains. However, like, the app would be usable if for whatever reason this function, because it's just fetching a text file, it shouldn't take too long. But for whatever reason, if something is making it take too long, then the user wouldn't have to wait. If they have loaded the app before, they will be able to actually use the value that's stored in the local storage until the list of the top level domains are actually fetched. So what we should have now, I think let's check. What was that warning that we were getting? Okay, if we go now to the local storage, we will find, okay, that's something from older. Delete. So yeah, we now have this, and what? Why is it? Okay, that is weird. I think it's a bit too long for it to be saved as This is a problem. Let's see what happens actually when we console not store pattern. So is it loading it as a string? Okay. Yeah, seems to be handling it properly. I think it's just displaying it as an array just because it's a bit too long. But when it actually loads it, loads it properly. As far as I can tell, really. Yeah, it seems to be working fine. Okay, so we will do something else here. We will do use effect, and we'll just console.log pattern, and we will run it every time that pattern is updated. We'll come here. It should run twice. Oops. Okay. Something is happening. Let's check. Okay, that's fine. Just run. Yeah, here we go. It runs it twice, basically. Okay. Yeah, we need to remember to set the flags here. Yeah, GIM like we do in here, because that's important. These flags are going to make a difference. Let's run it again, just one time. Okay, yep, this is correct, and this is correct. Great. Okay, so we can now come here, do this, and we don't need this. It will give us an error here just because okay, what do we need to do next? I actually need to start testing this thing. So here's how we're gonna do it. Const change handler equal event, and then console.log event.target.text content, and actually I think it's input, not input handler, because it's because since this is a div, it doesn't actually have on input. Yes, equal input handler, and if we now come in here, hello, great. Okay, so what we need to do is, why are you complaining? Implicit. This needs okay. We just need to event form event HTML. Okay, so we need to tell it that it's the form event HTML div element. And then we'll do this input handler. Why is it complaining now? Type event. Why? Okay, I think. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know what happened. My mistake. This. Why is it not? Okay, I think this is not correct. React dot input event
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves.
event target dot value. It doesn't have a value. See now the property type event target. Okay, we're gonna have fun. What about current target? Oh, text content. Okay, seems to be okay with it. Input handler. So let's see. Yeah, still working. Guess it needs. What's the difference between? Event target and HTML div element. So event dot target. Oh yeah, because this is only event target, while this contains basically like it's an event target and an HTML div, so it sort of mixes all the properties. Okay, so here is the first thing we're going to do. If pattern, then what we'll do is context equal event dot current target dot text content event dot current target dot text content, and then here's what we're going to do. const matches equal text dot match all. Makes sense. If text, then const matches equal text dot match all pattern. And then for const match of matches, const string equal match 1 or match 2 or match 3 or match 4. Basically, just a quick explanation. The idea here is because we end up combining these patterns into one meta pattern. Basically, each of these ones actually has a capturing group, so when they're combined into one, they will basically, that means there are 4 groups in that pattern. So this is why we're looking for either anything that matches on group 1. Match 0 is always basically the entire match, so if it will include other things, like for instance with the URL we check for like spaces afterward, before, or something like that. It will include the space, but we don't want that in the actual highlighting, so that's why we use a capturing group to capture a specific part of the URL pattern, a specific part of the hashtag pattern. So what we end up doing basically is we end up with four groups, one group for each one. So this is the URL, this is the hashtag dimension, and the cache tag. 1 second. The type iterable iterator is non-array type of string. Use compile option down level iterator. Interesting. Okay. Let's look at tsconfig and down level iteration more compliant. Okay, so then what we're doing basically is we're looking whether if it found a URL, then it means then it will capture it. If it doesn't find, we'll look for a hashtag. If it doesn't find it, we'll look for a mention. And basically, yeah, that's what is happening here. So when we do console.log string, now basically what should happen is hello am okay. Doesn't seem to be working. I'm not sure why. Maybe let's reload it. Hello am site. Interesting. So why is that? Const match of matches. Okay, let's start simple and console.log. Okay, so that's fine. think we're going to need the debugger actually. So let's go into here and let's try to find where the hell is that debugger. I think it's this thing, and this thing, which has nothing to do with what I'm looking for. Amazing. Okay. I have a bad feeling. Okay, let's... No, not this app. Let's just go into node modules. It doesn't have it. Interesting. So, what is happening? Dev TweetTextarea. No, this is the bundle. So this is working properly. Okay. Lovely. What a stupid thing. Why is it doing that? Anyway, no problem. Let's see. What is happening here? Oh, I can't add breakpoints. Oh man. Okay, yeah. Probably will have to rely on console logging then. The debugger doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Console.log matches. What is happening here? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry. My mistake. We need to come here, do this. The warning was right. So we're gonna do array.from, and that should work. Should come here. Hello. Here we go. Yep. Okay. So as you can see now, we have this. Google.com. Okay. So let's see, because we side. Okay, so we don't seem to be having the same issue. Oh, what the hell? So what was causing the issue exactly? Remember, we had something here that wasn't working. Are you freaking kidding me now? So, what? This wasn't working before, or am I misremembering something? Let me actually try to get one of these weird not you. I have no idea what is happening. Like, it's working now, it wasn't working before, and I honestly have no idea why was it working before and why is it not working now, and why wasn't it working before and why, like, how did it start working. But yeah, as you can see, basically we are getting everything. So we have google.com here, AM Saeed 1989, and hello, and the 100 days of code. And if we end up adding this, that will work. If we end up adding this with this, that will work. So we've successfully loaded the pattern. And we've now managed to actually use it to get some form of like recognizing the actually basically matching the against the text that we have in the editor, to make it basically detect the whatever we have here. So let's see a couple of things. Let's say we have something like this. What did we say? Okay, so these are not. Let's get this here so we can actually use it. As you can see, it doesn't actually print anything because this doesn't match. However, if we change this to a hashtag, should work. As you can see, this is not us, of course, because like it's actually pasting it as an HTML. We're just like, we're not actually highlighting anything. Let's copy it as text, and as you can see, it's detecting this bit correctly and ignoring this one. If we come in here and do google.com and then add this, none of it should work. Yep, as you can see, nothing gets printed. So I wanna try to get some form of highlighting going. Just need to think what would be the best way to do it. Not the best way, I just want to do something just to get actually working, and then we'll actually work on improving it and making it better. The idea I have right now in my mind is that every time we type something in the editor, we end up just removing the entire text, and then adding it again non-formatted. and then highlight it basically. So and the idea is we'll focus on just making it work when we're typing, as long as we're sort of at the end, like if we're typing along, like if we go back and try to edit something, things are not going to work. But I just want to get some highlighting going to actually see that it works. So here's what we're going to do. We now have the text. We will remove while event dot current target dot first child. Actually, const editor equal event dot current target, and then t2 dot c2t dot, yeah, that's what I wanted. And we'll do that. Then editor dot remove editor dot remove child editor dot first child. Basically delete everything, and since we have the text, we'll just add it in there. And const match of matches. Okay, let me check something quickly, because I wanna let's not actually remove things now, because we're not adding it again. Hello, I'm saying okay. So we have this one, which is okay. That's a small issue, because yeah, yep. Problem is, this gives us the index of the space, which is not what we want actually. What we want is okay. Okay, let me have a think about it. Go get a quick drink while I think about it for a little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna be late, just need to get a drink quickly. Yeah, my green screen seems to be all over the place now. Let me adjust it quickly. Yeah, I think that looks better. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. No, and GC4J and let me look at the patterns because I'm assuming it should always be just off by 1. But it might not be off by 1 because if the match is at the beginning of the line, then it won't be off by 1. So here we go. Yeah, it would be exactly the same. Okay, so didn't want to close that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We will get the let indices equal this, and then for const let I equal 0, I less than match 0 dot length, and then I plus plus if match equal match 0, string 0, then indices to push match dot index plus I, and then break. Why would it be undefined? Okay. Let's just to make sure. Not sure why would it be undefined in this case, but maybe it could be. So just to avoid this error, for const match of matches, just to check something here. So we are pushing the indices, and then console.log indices. Indices dot length Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's correct. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10, 12, 19, 13. What? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I got confused. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's perfect. Okay, so then what do we need to do? Okay. We'll then do this. Indices equals indices dot sort AB B minus A, I think. Log indices. I think this should sort them in descending order, so the last index should be first. Let's see. What? What is happening? Why is it not? Something is not right. Let's see. Said so. Why is it not? Ah, I think I know what is happening. So it's not equal undefined. That is the reason. Undo, just because 0 is falsy in JavaScript. So what ends up happening is, here we go, and 100 days of code. Yep. So as you can see, it's doing it in descending order, which is what we want really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Good. So this is working. What we need to do now is actually, I forgot something. Don't have a reference now to the length of the string. Okay, maybe what we should do is make this an object, then we'll tell it to cf this should equal string dot length. What is wrong with this now? Oh, okay. Would be of type object number. No, not this is not it. Need to remember how to define this. It's not type object. Yeah, it's not. Oh, yeah. I don't want to use it as a value. Let me check quickly. TypeScript. Yeah. Handbook. Object types. Is it here? No. Can't remember what was it called. Don't think it's this one. No. Object types, index signatures. Okay. So should do this. Yeah, that's how to use it. We're not gonna be actually sticking with this code or anything. This is why, like, I'm not doing anything in a clean way. Like, I'm not going to be defining types like these inline. I just I'm just doing something here quickly, just to get things working, and then we can we'll basically get back to that. Like, I'm not even gonna use this way of actually highlighting the text. Like, I'm gonna be using something else, but I just need to get something start like working at the moment, and then yeah, we can play with it later when we want. Then here we're gonna do object.keys indices dot length greater than 0, then const keys equal why is it keys indices dot sort, and then a b return b minus a, and how is it complaining? Okay, so this is going to be string, and this is going to be string. What we're gonna end up doing is this. I think this should work. No? Still not working? Let's just const sort function equals a, which is going to be a string, b, which is going to be a string as well, and then return b. Sorry, yeah. That was my mistake. Minus number a. Doesn't it? Am I misremembering this? Isn't it possible to use number? Okay. No, okay, it's number with uppercase, and then we will console.log keys. Let's close that now, get here, and hello site from great. Okay, brilliant. So we now have the keys sorted in descending order, and we need to start actually highlighting them. Okay, let's have a think about it. So here's what we're going to do. Const selection. We'll just get selection, and then const range equal selection dot range at 0. If so. If range, we are going to range dot set start. No, wait, for const key of keys range dot set start editor, and the number is key, and range dot set end editor, and this is maybe we should do this string to make things easier. Yeah. And so log range to string. So here is what will happen. Let's type something here. Hello, 100 days of code. And let's add this here. We should basically get 100 days of code and aim site printed. Nope, nothing. And that is because, yeah, I know why. For now, we'll just do a first child. And here we go. Got these two printed, and as you can see, this one is highlighted, just selected basically in the editor. So we're detecting them properly at the moment. So Okay, let's do something now. Range dot surround content by const span node or highlight node called document dot create element span and span dot highlight node dot style dot color equal red and then highlight node. Okay, what is wrong with you? Not what I wanted. Okay, as you can see, we're starting to get some highlighting happening here, and as you can see, this is surrounded by a special style node. That has the style color red that we're using here. So that's working, and now let's get it actually working with if editor dot first child and editor dot first child dot node type equal 3. Basically this checks that the node is actually a text node, because we need it to be a text node for it to work properly. Oh damn it, not what I wanted. So we move this one in here, and then here's what we're going to do now. Remember what we said, we're going to be removing all of this, and then if text, then we'll make editor dot text content equal text, so we actually get the text back, and now it should work when we're typing. Oh, sorry, forgot something important. At the end here, I need to get something. Once we're done highlighting all of them, I basically need to put the cursor back at the end. So for now, at least, we just how is that type never? What? Do I need to do this? I think it should be the first child. No type. Yeah. Okay, let's leave that for now. Just need to sort this one out. To get it to actually work. My Firefox seems to have decided that doesn't want to work. Okay, that's fine, no problem. Let me just close this now, I don't need it anymore. And okay, I'll need to kill Firefox because it's not working. Let me just do that quickly. Here we go. Start again. Yeah, music should be running again now. And we have this. Great. So you just need to figure this one out. Okay. So console.log editor.lastChild. I wanna see what we not? Okay, maybe I need to put it here. Okay, we're not even getting there. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Ah, okay, yeah, no, that's fine, I know why. Because we are okay, so here's what we're going to do. What if what do we have in here? Yeah, amazing. Okay. Hello. Let's go here. Okay. So maybe what we need to do here is this. We don't have the range defined. Maybe we should put this one in here actually, and then get this one in here, and then we can do this. So if I type in this, it's working fine, and then once we're in here, range dot set start editor dot last child editor dot last child dot text content dot length, and then range dot collapse. Can't seem to be. Okay, strange one. I think I know what is happening. I can't log editor dot last child. What the heck? How? This doesn't make any sense. Can someone explain to me what the hell is happening here? Okay, maybe we need to do this for now. Nope. Working properly. Okay, let me see something. Sometimes yeah, okay. So as you can see, we sort of have something working, but like it's not functioning properly, of course, and for some reason it doesn't seem to be working well on Firefox, which is a bit weird. I'm not sure why. Okay, let's see what is happening once we do console.log range.start container. So it doesn't even exist. I'm not sure why. It's pointing to something that element. Okay, let's see what console.log editor.child nodes .let. Three. Okay. How about Brave? Because I'm assuming Brave would be 2. Unless I am wrong. No, it's actually 3, so why is it not behaving well enough? Actually, let me get Brave again. I want to see exactly what is happening. Because here, what happens is, not you, it prints empty text element that some, show one more node. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay. Okay, let's see what is happening here. And hello. So it does the same thing, but it ends up handling that in a slightly better way. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just need to move the mic a little bit. Okay. Let's try something else. Let's do... Is it normalize? Yeah, we have a normalize function here. Let's see if that actually makes a difference. What? Now I get it. Okay, yeah, perfect, no problem. I have no problem with that. This is not what I want. So here's what we're going to do. Const. Basically, editor.normalize removes any empty text node and joins any consecutive text nodes that are not like wrapped in a specific element or anything. So it basically cleans the editor. I think this is why we were getting some issues with Firefox. Editor.lastChild.firstChild or editor.lastChild, and then maybe we will do node and then node. What do you want, you idiot? It's fine, we'll keep it like that for now. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Oh, we're still not getting any spaces. Yeah, I think the normalized thing ends up actually removing the space as well. Let's test it again, see what happens. Hello. Yep. The space is breaking it. The editor, the normalize function is actually removing the yeah, you'll see how it actually works here. If we do this and then add editor.text content, you'll see the difference between this. So it's adding it. Interesting. That is really interesting. Okay, need to figure out a way to make it work. Okay. Okay. This prints his face as well, so maybe it's not happening because of the normalize. Maybe Could it be happening here? Nope. So where exactly is this thing happening? How about we don't actually do any of this for now. Yeah. Okay. Also, let's log editor.child nodes booklet. Just want to know exactly where it happens. I think it happens at the editor normalize, so yeah, let's try this. Interesting. So it actually, huh? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. So it actually happens here. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what it does here. Okay. This is correct. GC to energy. Let's see what happens now. So it goes from 2 to 1, that's fine. Then to 3 and 3. Okay, so I think it actually happens at the normalize. because now if we do this, you will see that when we do this, no? The fuck? What a weird behavior. I am really not sure what is happening here. Just doesn't make any sense. What if we do something else? What if... No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. What if we... We can do range offset and editor child nodes. Like we'll talk in future streams about the selection and range objects and how exactly they work. As I said, I just want to get something working at the moment, like not even in like with full functionality, just something happening. So I thought, I feel like I've actually achieved something today. And then we'll clean things up and improve how we're doing this thing, and then we'll probably discuss a little bit more how this the range and selection objects actually work. So yeah, for now I'm just trying to figure out some way of making this thing work. Hello. Okay. Okay, so this seems to be working. Let's hope that this works. Why is Firefox so annoying? It just doesn't make any sense. Let's see if someone has Firefox range set and space not added. Nope. Nope. Okay, editor. Normalize. Let me check something. Why does it insist on removing this one? Okay, let me see. maybe I can do something here. If let me remember, where did it actually store the event? Current target. Native event. Okay. Event native event dot. So if event native event dot type actually yeah, if event dot type equals input and event dot native data equal space editor text content equal text slice 0 okay. Good. So can we then text node equal document dot create text node with this, and then editor dot append child text node. I really don't get you. Okay, so now even this is not working. Maybe it's because they normalize. Let's actually remove the normalize. Why? Let's just So insert text not. So it's an empty node. No, it's not an empty node. Why is it not being added? Okay, let's try this maybe. Okay. Please work. Oh man. Okay, so I think it's the problem mainly is the fact that space typing that just space using the keyboard causes Firefox to sort of freak out or something. I'm not 100% sure. So yeah, using something like the Unicode literal for it sort of helps with this issue. Let's see if it works. Assuming it should work. Yeah. Great. So yeah, we got something working today. This is basically the general idea of how we're going to go about it. It's just checking the text and using the range object to basically wrap any text that matches basically one of our regular expression patterns into a span element that adds some formatting, and yeah, that's the whole idea basically behind it. And as you can see, we've managed to get something working in both Firefox and Brave, which means it will work in Chrome as well. So yeah, hopefully this was fun. You've seen me struggle with a lot of weird things today and try to figure them out, and we seem to have figured most of them out now. Of course, as I said, there's still issues, like if we do this, for instance, as you can see, ends up jumping to the end, but this is not an issue, like a problem or something. We know that this is what we're doing, and this is what we actually are telling the code. Basically, the event handler actually does that. It basically, this event handler now is built to just handle text being typed in real time. Doesn't actually handle editing or anything. And as I said, like, it's just testing code. As you can see, there are a lot of like things here and there that we need to sort of figure out. We'll scrap most of it anyway when we actually build the proper event handler for the component, basically, that will actually do the actual work that we want it to do. So yeah, hopefully you've enjoyed it today. I hope I made up for the 2 weeks that I have lost while I was busy with work stuff. And yeah, I'll keep you updated on when my next stream is going to be. Hope you have a good night or good evening, or not sure what time it is, like in different places where you're watching. And yeah, please join me in the next stream. Keep an eye on my Twitter account, which is at amsaid1989, just because I usually post updates on when I'll be streaming next. Thank you very much, and see you soon.